good to me. Take it away.
Hehe. Last session, we started with a zombie fight. It was with great difficulty that the group fought the zombies back, though Callan's guard was killed. I forgot his name, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. But Amelia came to our rescue, smiting, healing us, doing everything that only the best girl can do, which is Amelia. The group carried Vanessa's corpse back to town. This was Callum's sister. Callum felt that he owed us a debt of gratitude. Meanwhile, that same evening, Cobby followed a series of scratch marks to Maven's Milk, a local inn and tavern. Over a drink, a man told Cobby there was another kobold in town, last seen around Tint Town. And Cobby started getting creepy vibes from this fellow. The fellow offered to take him to Tint Town, but Cobby's instincts told him against it. The innkeeper said that is an odd fellow who frequents that tavern. Cobby also spoke briefly with Eric, who said they would be there for about a week, and he commented that Emilia was the best he could buy for a mercenary. So that's kind of a little backstory for her. That same night, Midgar presses upon Basil that he is the one in charge of the box, not ox, box, and not Aethelwolf. Encouraged him to learn to fight better and to get more scales. Basil said he is not afraid of his scales, though perhaps a little bit ashamed. He also shared that Basil can practice magic with inside the box. Midgar, not Mid, I keep saying Midgar. That's Final Fantasy shit, isn't it?
Or Norse
God,
Sounds like
mythology.
it.
God damn it, Midmar. Sorry. Anyways, Midmar shares that there's something strange in town, familiar and powerful. It reminds Midmar of Ubea. And he feels that it being familiar is a good thing and asks Basil to keep his eyes peeled. The next morning, the group decided to seek out Eric, resupply, visit Cassandra, and visit Amra. While going there, they crossed paths with Kabi, who was being taken in for questioning by Cortez. Amra Vale, the priestess from the Church of Quaddle, lied on Kabi's behalf, saying that, nah, he didn't steal. He was with me the entire yesterday at Tin Town helping me. Cortez didn't seem particularly convinced, but he said, "I'll get you next time, Kabi." From there, Hollow Basil Kabi agreed to go to the temple with a chat with Amra. Tharin, distrusting her just at face value, it seemed, went to the library at the major school. Once at the temple, Kabi peeled off to talk with Eddie. Amra shared that the undead presence is causing troubles for the temple and town. Specifically, it's causing discomfort for herself and Bishop Ovan, as well as the priest in town who are speaking that the town is being cursed, though Amra doubts that. Fact check, are priests leaving town because of the curse?
Some.
Some. Okay, so not a mass exodus, but the situation is causing some to leave town, roughly speaking. The issue started about 2 weeks ago with a murder in a tailor shop, so-called cannibal murders, where the victims have bite marks on their necks. Amra asked Basil and Holo to investigate the murders further. As part of that conversation, she also told Amra that she knows about Basil's skills and that he should not be ashamed of them. And she told Holo that she should hold her family closer. When Holo asked for initial leads on the investigation, Amra said to investigate the temple, which temple is that another word for like the magic school?
See.
Cool. So temple, arcane magic, church, quaddle, temple, church. Church, not temple.
E.
E. Yeah, Amra said we should go check that out. And checking out Tint Town, where most murders would have occurred, logic being you need bodies to make zombies. Basil agreed hesitantly. Holo was happy just for a diversion. The group said that they can maybe convince Thal to join if the reward or something magical in nature. Amra said that the bishop can give Thal magic scrolls if he helps. We also got 2 vials of holy water to help with killing blows against the zombies. Amra lied about not recognizing the name Midmar. It seems like she's familiar, but said she wasn't. And she offered to exorcise the genie from Basil, but while Basil said he didn't like the idea of someone in his head, the presence of Midmar has been useful, particularly the magic he's been granted. Thal visited a library that was in the shape of a large green tower at the Mage's School. A man named Archibald shared with Thalrin that he was working on a project in which he needs help with. Thalrin opted to meet one on one rather than meeting as a group. Archibald shared that he has been studying forbidden magic in order to nullify a dragon breath attack, but requires dragon blood or blood with draconic ancestry. Thalrin agreed he would acquire the blood. Archibald shared that the bishop in town, the Coatl Temple, is a dragon based on Archibald's investigation. His investigation is also personal nature, and he's very angry about something. Motivations beyond that are unclear. Eddie gives Kabi his ruby back in exchange for the ledger. Eddie scraped information from the ledger and put it back on Callum's desk. Kabi did share how he escaped from Scale Isle. Eddie was surprised to hear that Basil was a human from the Isle, and more so that the house Baracus would let a servant leave. Kabi shared that there is an entity in Basil's head. Kabi agreed to give Eddie any information he learns about Basil. In exchange, Eddie would gather a tortoiseshell comb, something magical and powerful, and a helmet um, for the research. Meeting back with the group, Thal and Kabi did not share the true conversations they've been having. Kabi does share that he stole the ledger for Eddie, which the group was somewhat displeased with, considering the circumstance with Callum. While Thal was displeased that Holo and Basil agreed to try to help Amra, the spell scrolls to be given by the bishop made him more amenable. Thal also said he would be interested to meet with the bishop, which to Holo would be surprising. Thal also cast Detect Magic on Kabi's gem, which emanated a warmth to all but Basil, who felt deeply discomforted by it. Thal's head began to hurt when viewing the ruby with the spell. Kabi had stolen a bag from a kobold priestess and black hooded kobold the day he ran from the warren. The ruby is precious to Kabi. What I miss? What are some peripheral details?
I'd say you hit most of it. Little things. I don't. Might have missed you saying it. Didn't Kabi also get like an earring of sending from Eddie?
He did. I failed to mention that.
Like a little bit of gold, an earring. Oh yeah, in the very beginning, the zombies and ghouls and things were kind of like muttering the words "gather" and "collect them" or something like that. Basically, trying to gather up the dead, maybe gather us. I don't know. They were just saying "gather" a lot.
Yeah, gather and collect were both of those terms uttered.
I know "gather" was. I don't remember. I could be wrong about "collect."
I'm sorry, I may have missed this, you saying this, but the big thing is that Eddie gave Kabi. So Kabi, the comb Kabi needs to get for Holo can't be stolen. So Eddie gave Kabi 10 gold and said go steal something and then give the 10 gold back with this item and then he'll receive the comb. So the comb's not stolen, it's bought for.
Yeah, I did make a note. Through kobold logic, Kabi thinks an exchange of coin makes Eddie stealing on Kabi's behalf, not stealing.
Yes. Kabi is a
Kabi,
genius. Do not ask questions.
and kobolds have a different way of thinking, I guess.
The right way of thinking.
Yeah, in my raw notes, gather and collect, the zombies said both of those terms at some point. And I guess while we're just here, I'm going to try to update notes every week for those of you making electronic notes, email me those at the end of the session. I'll squinch it all together and put it in for these notes for the sake of accuracy and just keeping us all on the same page. I'll put the link into general here. All of you can edit, so feel free.
Cool.
Sweet, appreciate it.
Cool beans.
Yup.
Thank you kindly.
I lost my mind today, but in a good way.
I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner.
All the best people are crazy.
Also, I'm definitely procrastinating to do stuff for my own campaign, so hey, I help someone somewhere in D&D, but not my campaign.
Sounds
Maybe
like
tomorrow.
progress to me.
Yeah. I'm not doing this shit for my campaign though. Y'all are on your own.
Heard.
Just
Fair.
for Jeff. Just for Joffles.
Much appreciated. Oh, I guess we can begin session. So what last thing is all of you basically conversing with Cabby about the issues of stealing books and whatnot. So we could just pick up where we left off, huh?
Hobby still doesn't see what the problem is.
Well, with Cobby's antics behind us and, well, things to do in town, what do you guys want to do with the rest of the afternoon? We have all week. Did you guys want to come investigate the temple town with us? Or maybe Thal wants to maybe snuggle up with Cassandra over a magical scroll?
Yes, going with her would be interesting, but I, as I said, there's new interest in dragons. I may seek to figure out more about that.
Well, we could help you with that too. Maybe we go together to the tents and then we go together to research dragons. With the, are there dragons in town? Are there books to read?
Why would you want anything to do with dragons? They're
Well,
bad news
they
if you
are
ask me.
true, but
No.
they are powerful creatures.
Yeah. I think Hobby will do whatever Holo's doing. Dragons, no. Only bad things come from dealing with dragons.
Well, you are quite draconic in nature, are you not, Cubby?
No, I'm a kobold. I'm not a dragon. Do I have wings and enslave others? No.
You have scales, do you not?
Yes, and your very long snout. Rather pointy horns.
And you come from an egg.
Yes, I do believe kobolds are descendants of dragons, are they not?
Are they?
Of some sort, aren't they?
Oh. Cubby, would you mind if I took one of your scales?
I don't know how to answer any of this. Why do you want one of my scales?
Well, to examine it, of course.
What you looking for?
Might be able to give me, I know you're not full dragon, but examining your scales might give me an inkling into their own, learn a bit more.
I don't know. That's yo. I just one scale. Okay, fine. I'll give you a scale. Just stop comparing me to dragons. There's no good. Nothing good comes from dragons.
Very well. The scale for my silence it is.
This asks an interesting question. What color are your scales, Copy?
Honestly, don't know if I ever said my skin color.
Never did.
I highlighted your name as red, so you have red scales.
I always
I would
imagined you as
say,
like a yellow scaled little thing.
yeah. What does everybody think Kabi is? Give me some ideas.
Red.
Yeah, I always pictured like a dark red.
I guess I was thinking like a burnt yellow.
Maybe both then. Red and yellow.
Go with like a brown mixture instead of, you know.
Mm.
He's a McDonald's kobold.
Fuck. I'm actually gonna go with more of a bronze, no, brass colored skin, like a burnished brass. The fucking extra.
Beans.
Are we familiar with that looks like? That skin color or scale color?
No, brass dragons are a dragon, right? So I think we all do.
Okay, yeah, I'm like a burnished brass color.
Alright.
Why do you not like dragons, Cobby? Have you met one before?
No, but the priestesses were always talking about how we serve the dragons and we live to serve the dragons and there's dragon this, dragon that.
I'd suppose that tracks.
Well, yes, if it weren't for the dragons, we would not have had the great island of Uber. Yes, of course we're going to praise them and be thankful for all that they have given us.
Um, all I know is that my people toil away in the mines for these dragons. How many times do we have to have this same conversation, Basil?
And
The
what
dragons
of
are not good.
if Kabi's people are set into the mines? What of the humans? Are all humans there servants to the dragons as well?
No, there are no humans on Ubea that I know of.
But you're there.
Unless you don't know you're human.
I'm... well... I'm not human, but I'm... Basil's clearly getting, like, a little flustered.
Cobby's
You're
Dollar and a raise an eyebrow to that.
you're not human.
No, not that I think it should matter at all, but... no, I'm not human.
Is this one of those you grew up with Dragonborn, so you believe you're a Dragonborn
No,
kind of
I'm
deal?
well aware of what I am, and what I have always been. I have no illusions about it.
What are you exactly?
I say, yeah, I might need to be walked through this one.
Holo slaps the back of Thal's head and slaps Cobby's snoot
Oh.
like a naughty alligator. You can't just ask people that. You guys are ridiculous.
What?
You don't have
The
to answer
small
that.
one.
They're being silly. Do not be
The
pressured.
small one asked all of us what we were when we first met. Why is now so strange?
Yeah, and I never got a clear answer out of you, and I didn't press it. Ow! Please don't do that again. Yeah.
Well, one thing, Cobby is special. Two, I'm a mix of things. I don't even know what I am. But I know I've had it deflected enough that I don't know. I don't really care anymore what I am. I am Holo. He is Basil. That's it.
Also gets a kind of thankful grin on his face and looks at Holo. That's. I appreciate that very much, thank you, but I am willing to answer the question. I believe you all, at least, are deserving of the truth. I am what is known as a 1T. He says in a very, like, hushed voice.
Would Thalarin have heard of a 1T before? I'd imagine not.
Nope. Nobody but Kabi would be able to know that.
Hobby's eyes are
A
just really like he's just like his eyes got really like kind of when they get like closed, and he's like leans forward, and goes, "I was always led to believe Wanty looked different."
Yes, my understanding is many of them do. They come in all sorts of shapes and sizes and, different degrees of snake-like features. But, yes, I am a Yuan Ti, and he kind of just unbuttons his, like, the top buttons of his shirt and hunches the back of it down and reveals the scales along his shoulder blades. This is all that I was really blessed with, cursed with. It depends on your perspective, I suppose.
And they let you in the house? Hold?
I suppose so. I was left as an infant on their doorstep, and they just took me in. And I mean, I'm certainly better treated than any human that has ever come to Ubeya. Perhaps that is part of the appeal of me, I don't know. A rare type of Yuan Ti.
interesting. I've never heard of your people, but snake-like.
I, for good reason.
Well, now, Colby. Don't appreciate that, and I have to say, out of all your little comments about your people slaving away in the mines, I don't believe you understand what a true slave life is like. The kobolds on our island, if you don't remember correctly, are more of a working class. They have jobs, they're miners and crafters and things, and sought after for their skills. Yuan Ti are nothing but servants. They do not get a choice of anything. I was actually rather lucky, I think, and will always and forever be grateful to House Baracus.
Right. Two sides of the same coin, but all right. Wanty. Okay. That that's news.
Yes, well,
Well, if there's nothing else, Kabi wants to, you know, take some time to think about recent events.
I think your scales are handsome. Much like my ears and tail are magnificent. These are features to be celebrated. Nothing else.
Yes, before you were an uninteresting, rather annoying human. But now, you're a rather interesting 1T. Still a bit annoying, but
Is there anyone that doesn't annoy you?
hmm, some at times.
Does that mean I'm one of them? Aw. Polo hugs you.
Okay, all right.
Well, thank you for sharing. Is this something that we should keep to ourselves then? You you will be a human amongst our company as we travel? Or do you embrace it?
Oh, well. I'm not sure. Are Yuan-Ti thought well of out in the world?
I don't think anyone knows what a Yuan-Ti is. I've never heard of them. Have you? Have you lot? Just copy.
I've never heard of your people before now.
I think he would be better served if he kept it hidden.
Yes, although I don't appreciate the tone behind the comment. I do agree with Corby. I think it would at the very least be simpler if we just led under the assumption that I am human.
As you wish.
Fair enough.
So,
Oh,
Bobby did give the scale already, right?
He did?
Just to make sure. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Did he?
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure. Write that down.
That probably hurt, you know.
You want me to take damage?
I just put that out there.
with that aside, it might be best to stick as a group, but I can't force you lot to do anything. We are kind of on a 1 week vacation here. I would like to go to Tent Town to begin a research immediately as far as these gruesome murders that have been happening. How exciting.
I will accompany you to Tent Town. Besides the offer of meeting this head of the temple and the scrolls, the power and the magical effort itself in raising the dead is interesting by itself.
I thought you might like that. Oh, and well, if you help us, you might get scrolls from the bishop, and you want to meet the bishop? Did I get that right?
Yes, I've heard a few tales at the library about the bishop. Supposed to be rather imposing figure.
Oh, but normally when you see clergy, you run the other direction. Why now do you have an interest?
Hmm. More passing fascination, just to see if this man truly lives up to what is it the humans say? The hype of it all.
Humans do say that. I say that too occasionally. Well, we established this last time. Does it seem to Holo that Val's holding anything back?
Yeah, I would assume Holo would notice. Of
Um,
course, Val, you're free to give a deception check if you want.
Um, yeah, I'd say more so like he definitely has a genuine interest in the bishop, just not necessarily for the reasons he's stating. But yeah, I will go ahead and deception. Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm horrible at all rolls.
all odds. That's pretty good. That's also pretty
Holo's
good.
better.
Yeah, Holo leans against you, puts an elbow on your shoulder, and just says, "Yes, we'll see about what that hype is then." But she
Yeah.
says nothing more about that, is about what she's reading there.
Yes, indeed we shall. Well, uh, I suppose this tent area is where we're going.
Yes, let's be off. Where is it? Oh, I'm sure we'll find it
I
if we
believe
wander around.
I believe Kabi said that his didn't you say that someone told you where it was?
Yeah, like the southeast part of town.
Well, lead the way.
Which are we at the top? No, we're at the Temple District, right? No, we went to an inn.
I believe you all met back in front of the church.
Okay, so it's pretty much just dead east.
Copy being the party token. Say you all
As
make
is
it
just.
to about here when you see Eric wandering around, looking up into the trees right here.
Oh, hey, boss man.
Hmm? Oh, hello. Staying out of trouble, are we?
Of course, of course. Just enjoying this great city of Moreberry. Although there's not a lot of berries around.
We should check the farms. I imagine that's where they keep the majority of them. Or the
Farms.
breweries.
And what brings you out here and just taking in the sights?
Well, searching for apples. Can't seem to find any.
Oh, did you
You're
run out of the old
looking
green sours?
Not completely, but I think I'm running low.
perhaps a market stall would be the better option than a tree.
Yes, suppose, but I tend to not have the apples I like. The way I like them, you know.
Sour enough
I don't
to
think I've
twist your
ever
whole face upside down?
Yes, I suppose so, yes.
Fair enough.
I don't think I've ever had such a sour tasting apple. Where did you happen to acquire them?
With me from yeah, far north.
Shit, that connection going out? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I lost connection.
I
Oh,
think
Apple then.
apples clear.
What the fuck is going on?
Huh?
I think either Discord's dying or your internet's dying specifically.
I think it was Discord because my
yeah, I
connection
gotta
dropped.
yeah,
Okay,
mine
because
is
like now
dropping in and out.
everything's back to normal.
Yeah, I think we're good now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but yeah, we heard Eric got his apples from the north, and we were commenting on this
Oh, there it goes again.
sour and sweetness. So,
What is happening? I don't think it's me. It's not me, it's Discord.
Discord is going.
Um,
I-
the very toss the week's end.
We're all like, it's going crazy. Alright, we're gonna try to give it 5 minutes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I had to, I guess, go out and come back in because all I was getting was everybody was robotic voice.
Yeah, no, it's Discord. It's not just, it's not you.
Better now than when we're almost dying from zombies.
True.
Yeah. So, what was he saying about the apples? Because I got none of that.
Same.
I'll have him repeat it, but something from the north is what I got.
Okay.
Also, that's a mean thing to ask a DM. You know he doesn't know where those apples are coming from.
Uh, he would have thought it was interesting. It's like, I've never seen these apples before.
Maybe when we eat them, it allows him to understand our feelings and motivation. See, we eat it, he sniff us, then he gets something from it.
I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. For all we know, he could have been like, I create these from magic. It's like, oh, well. Turns out his sleeves are actually a bag of holding.
He's got some magic up in there. I did need to update his profile that his green apples are not endless.
Yeah.
They're finite. AFK a moment.
Yeah, we'll take a while we wait for them.
Cool, cool.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Did Jeff die?
I guess we're all waiting for him to come back. That dropping connection was wild.
Yeah, very strange.
And it all happened when we started talking about the apples. Very strange indeed.
We weren't meant to know.
Nope.
That Eric guy, there's something wrong about him.
Definitely a strange guy. I'm not gonna be able to hide anything from Mama Holo at this point. I just got zeros across the board for all important stats of lying.
Yeah, good luck lying to our wisdom-based character.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
He lives.
How's everyone's connection?
So much better.
Yeah, I think we're better now.
That was weird. Ian, you here?
He said he's gonna take a little break. Said he'd be back.
Makes sense. I did say let's take that.
You know, it's one of the things that in the moment it's like such a great idea, but you pay for it the next day. Getting taquitos from 7-Eleven at like 1:30 in the morning.
Oof, your stomach. Good God.
Yeah.
Only time that's a great idea is when you're drunk and you don't know any better.
Yeah.
I think it's a fascinating idea right now. Just kidding.
Do it.
Yeah, I can't do
Sorry, I'm back.
7-Eleven food.
We have all returned.
What, a 7-hour hot dog? Not a bad idea. So yeah, apples is when it went wrong. Tell us about the apples. Oh, so I chastised Chris for asking that question.
Yes. My apologies for putting you on the spot.
Oh, you're good. Shoot. What did we say? What was it? I mean, so you didn't hear me answer when you asked where he got the apples from?
Nope. I asked the question, then everything was just choppy from there.
It's like roll 20 new.
Yeah.
But Eric responded. He said, I brought them from home with me from north, very far north. And then he started mumbling to himself and said, "Oh, I mean, maybe it works with everything, even the red apples. Maybe I'll try red apples." And he kind of like started wandering off after he said that.
He's kind of an odd one.
I don't know if I'll be eating any more of these apples.
Yes, when he referred to if it works with it. What is it precisely?
Mm. I'm intrigued, but haven't eaten one. I'm not altogether sure I want to know.
I take one every time he offers it.
A
No,
bit of
ask,
it's
no.
bit of eccentricity was with him. As long as he's paying us, who cares? He could be a little bit crazy.
Very true. Well, let us continue.
Well, as you guys are heading over there, the first thing you notice is the smell. It hits you like it smells like feces and sadness, to say the least. Trash everywhere. You can see the guards that are kind of overlooking the area or holding their nose or uncomfortable, not even really doing anything to pay attention to what's going on. Some are playing dice. Some are just straight up walking away. But yeah, Tent Town.
Basil,
Well,
can you make my clothes smell nice, please?
But I can clean them a bit and. Um, sure, yeah, and I'll just try to cast Prestidigitation.
Yeah, she holds up her like top of her robe to that, and she then puts that over her nose. Oh, that's better. Thank you, Basil. Hey, you did it on command now. Nice.
Yes, I think I might be getting the hang of some of this.
What's
uh,
wrong with you guys?
This area is. Ugh. No wonder the undead are said to roam this place.
Yes, it does have a distinct smell of death in the air.
Uh, Death and human waste. Ugh. Why are we here again, Holo?
Oh, Amra said that this is one of two locations that are suspect for the murders that have been occurring. Apparently, people were killed here. Again, corpses with bite marks at the neck, which, in all honesty, that sounds like a zombie to me.
Ugh. Well, if we have to be here, let us make this quick. With that, he is going to burn a spell slot and cast Detect Magic.
You don't see shit.
Well, that goes for a good, 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. I'll just, I guess, while we're walking around, see if anything pings.
As you're walking around, a little kid does approach you, Baron. Have you seen my mom?
Who do you approach?
You.
I don't know you, child, nor your mother.
She looks like me, but tall.
He's gonna walk around the child.
He says, okay, bye. And looks to you, Hollow, and says, hold up, and says, have you seen my mom?
No, young child, we just got here. When's the last time you saw her?
Like 2 days ago. She was supposed to bring us beets to eat.
I see, an entrepreneuring mother if there ever was one.
On Tempetnernia?
These beats, where was she going to get them at?
The markets, right?
Maybe. Are beats expensive
Leave.
here?
Excuse me. Leave the child, Holo. It's probably some attempt to steal your money. At the end of the day, even if the mother is gone, there's nothing that we can do about it.
No, I'm a good eye for
Wow,
stealing things.
it's a little heartless even for me.
Insight check on the child.
Go ahead.
Jesus.
The child is just genuinely wondering if you know where his mom is.
Well, keep a lookout for her. Is she similar likeness to you? Hair color? Length of hair?
Yeah, long brown hair. She looks like me, but with a woman body.
I see, I see. What is. Do you know her true name, child?
Tila?
Tila. Well, we shall keep an eye out for Tila.
Okay. The boy kind of looks at you, Kabi. What are you?
A little rude to just ask somebody what they are. Your mother not teach you manners either.
You look like the dragons in the picture, but
What is with people comparing me to dragons?
can you breathe fire?
No. That would be cool though.
So you can't.
No, I cannot breathe fire, child.
So you're not a dragon.
I never said I was a dragon.
Can you fly?
Do I look like I have wings?
Do dragons have wings?
What's with all the questions, kid?
I've never seen you before.
Hi, I just got here. That's why.
Are there a lot of people that look like you?
Yeah, yeah, there are, but they're back home.
Are you a kid?
No, I'm an adult. I'm the same age as these guys.
But they're tall. Aren't adults supposed to be tall?
Kind of rude to ask that a question like that. Your mother never teach you manners?
Polo slaps his snout.
Who's doing that?
Be nicer.
Was I being mean?
No, I
No,
just have bad manners, kid.
that's right.
Oh, okay. And he kind of just like runs off to the side.
That was odd.
Oh, just kids being kids. Nothing to
You
get
humans are
brought
odd.
shame on.
Middle of the day, shouldn't that kid be working?
I worry for your upbringing, Copy.
Really? You worried that the slave had a bad upbringing?
Were you paid
Basil.
for mining?
No.
Yes.
I was?
Not a lot.
Oh. Uh, yeah, I guess we were given, a penny here and there.
Well, either way, tough upbringings can have an impact on oneself. But you are aware of this stuff, so be nice.
I'll be nicer if we meet another little run like that.
There's nothing we could have done for the child anyway.
At that, Basil looks around. Are there any guards nearby, or do we already walk past most of them?
It's like one guard kind of playing dice with some low life.
I'll approach him. Not even wait for him to, acknowledge me. Just say, excuse me, sir. I have a request of you. You are a god of this town, yes?
Huh? He kind of gets up, gives you that stupid thug look. He says, "What do you want?"
Well, actually, there's a lost child over there looking for his mother, and I was hoping that you, as a god of this town, could assist him in searching for her.
There's a lost child everywhere here looking for their mother. She's probably dead. Did you tell him that?
Well, no, that seems rather heartless.
Are you calling me a bad guy?
I hardly know you. I couldn't deign to label you as such. But here, have a gold coin and help this child, please. I'll just kind of flick a gold coin at him.
Kind of snatches it, kind of looks back at the child and says, "Your mom is dead." There. And goes back to playing dice.
I did not ask for that. I want my coin back now. That is not what I told you to do.
I'm sorry, are you trying to order a member of the guard?
Order no. Make a request, yes.
Yes, and I fulfilled your request. I helped the child by letting him know that his kid is dead. His mom is dead.
Well
Yes,
then,
well.
how about an order instead? Polo flashes out the writ from Amra. The lovely priestess Amra has given us freedom to search this area in hopes of tracking down the source of these murders that have been happening. If you would like to impress this lovely lady, whom which we could offer your name, one, help children more, but two, we need information. Uh, Time of deaths, where the corpses were, where people have been being killed.
Oof. Well, you're in for a doozy, aren't you? Corpses are found everywhere around here. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean the ones who are getting bitten?
You are a quick one. Yes, precisely.
Well, there was a body here. He kind of pokes underneath his feet. There was one over there. One in that little rundown temple area. Yeah, everywhere.
Ugh, we're wasting our time. All of these guards are witless.
How were they found? Were they discovered in the morning then? Deaths perhaps happening in the evening, night? What can you tell us, sir?
They show up when they show up. Who knows how long they've been dead? Is there a reason you're here? Some fancy writ? Why would Alma give you guys a writ?
You're as slow as your guard, Captain. We already told you why she gave us the writ and why we're here.
Well, maybe I know something and maybe I don't.
Does it seem like
Oh,
the guard is actually knowledgeable of anything, or is he lying that he has information?
No, he knows something. Kind of puts his hand out.
No, 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 no. I've already given you a gold coin. And I am not happy with my purchase of. Just.
Clearly getting flustered.
Easy, wise guy. Don't get your bow tie wrapped around your neck like that. You'll strangle yourself to death.
Look, as we've already stated, we are investigating these murders for Amra herself. Do you know anything or not?
Well, the majority of the bodies are found by that little rundown temple, if that's what you're looking for.
The
Aaron
rundown
starts walking
temple.
off to the temple.
Yes, yes, fine, very good. I'm sure that Cortez will be hearing of lack of interest and little empathy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Basil walk off after Thalorin,
Oh, Amro was
shouting over his
maybe.
shoulder.
Take care of that child, damn it!
You can see he's just playing dice.
I can see why Amra asked us to help. Seems like Cortez and the god of, well, they're unable to, well, not unable. They are unmotivated to work.
You humans don't seem like the most sympathetic bunch.
That surprises you.
Yeah. I know if I met a kobold child in the tunnels, I'd try to reunite them with their pack, not just leave them out and about on their own.
Well, mileage varies from person to person. Take orcs, for example. They are able to commit great and terrible acts. Who does what? Hard to say.
Right, well, still. That guard should have done something.
Agreed. But yes, let's see to this temple area. See what we can track down.
And you do find a old, weathered temple, hardly standing.
Is detect magic still up?
Yep, and you don't see Wiz.
Interesting. Um, well, I guess Dalaran will probably walk up to the temple and start investigating around.
I think you had those investigation checks.
Hollow would mainly be looking to see if there are people around the spot or if it's surprisingly void of people.
Yeah, you'll see one or two people wandering around, though it is mostly avoided.
Find anything noteworthy, Thal?
No, actually, you don't find anything. Just
Hmm.
trash and cobwebs.
No traces of magic, no evidence of anything, really.
Seems surprising.
That God could have lied to us.
Perhaps. He at least seemed like, I don't know what it. He believed this to be true, at least. Whether it's right or wrong is difficult to say, but he didn't seem lying about this particular thing.
Hmm.
But there are only. This is where the bodies were. Hard to say if they were dumped here or actually killed here. But may as well search inside, I suppose. Do an honest effort, and yeah, for all we know, this is maybe a dead end, but at least we must sort out if it is a dead end or not. Hollow light a torch as she starts to move inside.
As you light the church, it does look a lot bigger than you thought from the inside. It seems rather grand. This definitely used to be a church of some sort. You can see memorabilia of the god Jason hanging around. A little broken statue of his, some paintings that was torn.
We should see if we can find perhaps a basement to this place. I would imagine that, well, any person worth their craft would be hidden away and not on the surface for anybody to stumble upon them.
Seems like a good enough place to start. Well, I will check for pestilence as well. Make sure we're not walking into something bad. Yeah, she would check to see if there's footprints, evidence of traffic in this area, maybe leading us to a spot in the temple.
Footprints.
We see
Yeah.
footprints.
Give me an investigation check. You don't see diddly squat. Maybe some spiders running around. Though, Holo, you do smell something.
I think I smell something.
It smells
You've
like
been saying that since we got to this quarter.
Well, a special particular something. That's not you.
I smell great. Kabi showers yearly.
To locate
Congratulations.
it, you can give me a survival check. It's good enough. As you kind of following the scent around, you can make your way over to the back of the church. Though, as you get closer and closer, you are immediately hit with a putrid smell.
Well, something's definitely smelling awful over here. If
Mm,
there's anything bad, it's somewhere at the back of the church here.
well, let's see what it is.
Yeah, search underneath things. I don't know if there's a loose floorboard. Is that a corpse, maybe? What is that smell?
At
As
this point,
you
Kabi is a tad concerned it is him.
as you make your way back to the back of the church, where you see this large round table sitting there, you do see a body.
Well, this is a prime opportunity.
Prime opportunity for what? That's it's one of you. What race is the body?
You can't tell.
Wow,
Probably human.
looks like one of you longins.
Let's have a closer look. See if it has the bite marks that we've heard so much about.
When
Follow
you
will
get
try
Ah,
to.
yes. Let's investigate the dead body in the random church. That's gonna go over well.
It's what we were hired to do. We are investigating.
No, but like,
Do you not want to impress Amra?
yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's fair.
Follow gives him like a really, really kind of look.
You're gonna struggle.
Yeah, he'll approach the body, flip it over. Yeah, mainly she's going to go straight towards the neck region to see if there are bite marks present.
as you go up to what is left of a body, you can see that there is no head, and it looks like the chest of the body has been ripped open. You can see bite marks and claw marks that kind of dig in, as if something has been clawing a little bit of it out at a time.
It's aliens, guys.
It's what?
Oh, that was at it. That was over table.
Okay. I was like-
Sorry, I should have.
That's all good.
Does it look like to you lot that something has been grazing on this particular corpse?
Yes.
That is probably the most awful thing you could have just used word you could have described what we're seeing. Grazing. Ugh.
Well, eating over a long span of time, I don't know. What word would you use?
I I don't know, but grazing does not come to mind.
Snacking?
Okay, that's worse.
Do the bite marks look human?
No,
Well,
not even a little bit.
based off of these marks here, it was at least no undead human could have made this.
I agree. Especially because, well, zombies aren't smart. They will gorge themselves and keep gorging. To graze like this is a level of intelligence beyond an undead.
So we have ourselves a hunter.
Or at the very least, something that likes to save its meals over time.
Well, this area seems choice pickings for a creature looking to gorge itself on human flesh.
No, I think you're
Mm,
purposely picking the gross words. Is the body like fully decomposed or it's still wearing clothes?
There are no clothes on it.
Yeah, okay. No jewelry either, nothing.
Nope.
Any scratch marks or like any trail of where it might have went?
You can see to the left of you a small pile of blood surrounding a bunch of discarded cloth.
Hmm. I don't think I really have anything to check. Uh, hmm.
Hollow would at least pick it up to see if is this cloth that person's clothing, and if so, identify identifiable bits on the cloth. Unless you have something like more specific you want to do with it.
Yes,
No, yeah, I
you
can't think of anything.
well, as you go to pick up the cloth, you pick it up and you don't see much. You see a lot of blood. It's drenched. It does look like old rags, probably something that someone from the slums would wear.
We can't tell the like gender of the corpse, can we?
Do you want to try?
Yeah, Kabi would like. Yeah. What's the gender of the corpse?
Give me a medicine check.
Hollow would want to see if she can identify the time of death as well, like how long ago this corpse might have been killed.
That would be, what would that be? I guess that would
It could
also
be
be a medicine check.
it could also be impossible, but yeah, if I can roll. We can do medicine if you want.
Yeah, give me medicine, and then I'll give you
Jesus
something to
Christ, dude.
Jesus, okay. Well, Kabi,
The
you
hell?
are able to locate the lady part on the lower part of the body. Although, while you can't figure out exactly when the body died, you can tell that, judging from the smell and how the blood is not completely dry, this corpse has been sitting out for a few days, but has been recent enough, probably within the week. It has been placed there.
Well, it's a woman.
And seems to have been killed sometime this last week.
Mm. Anybody else have that sinking feeling in their chest of we know who this is, but we won't want to say it out loud?
I'm sure even, well, I was about to say probably a 50-50 chance, but might be worthwhile to try to discover if their victims are all women.
Hey,
Might be more
what the dude?
chaotic than that.
Well, what I mean is, anybody think this may be the mother of the girl?
Maybe, maybe not.
We have no way of knowing.
Cabby doesn't like this.
I mean, I
You
won't deny I
guys,
had the thought, but can't confirm or deny.
You guys do hear the door from which you entered on the way back creak open.
Interesting.
Can we see?
Kabi, a familiar face, walks through the door. It's Harry. It's kind of opening. Says, Hello?
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you, the slave.
You didn't answer my question.
Oh, well, I was trying to find a quiet spot I could come pray. I recently lost my father.
And you just happen to enter the same church with this chewed up body.
Shoot a body.
Guys, this guy's pretty suspicious. We should grab him.
Does he
I-
have any magical energy coming off of him?
No. He does look at you, Kabi, kind of fearful, as he does see the blood kind of dripping off your hands from when you were checking the body, and then what looks like the corpse.
Insanely demonic? I don't know.
Ugh, leave him be.
What was my
Tabi
name?
is just another human. I'm sure he lives somewhere around here.
No. This is a human I met last night who told me to come to this area. And now he just happens to just walk into the same temple we're in? Nah. Kabi doesn't believe in coincidences.
Did you eat that?
What? That's a
That
person. Why would I eat a person? That's disgusting.
I don't know. You're all around it on a table like some kind of dinner.
We we discovered it, so we would not eat such a thing. So apologies, but the temple's closed for investigation. Um, come back later. We can hopefully get
Wait.
this cleaned up before then.
Huh.
No.
Maybe it was me.
I don't believe in coincidence. Did you eat her?
No. No.
Did you come back for some sort of morning snack?
Yes. What? No.
You
I
don't move. We are on official business, and we definitely will have questions for you.
I think I should go to the get the guard.
Do his reactions seem genuine?
You can roll an insight check. He seems very scared, unnaturally scared.
Like performatively so?
Ye.
Guys, I think he's trying. I think he's gonna run for it. We should, we should grab him. As I said, I met him last night, and he told me to come here.
He kind of
Well,
goes up to the door and just starts screaming for the guard. God! God!
Yeah, Basil casts Hold Person.
Holo will nod to Thal. The kind of nod where it's like, okay, we need to act right now.
Okay.
Person.
If we're taking simultaneous turns, Holo would also start running towards him in this moment.
Here's
Bobby's
what
not
we'll
gonna
do.
move a muscle.
There's a lot of things happening at once, so everybody roll me initiative, and then we'll go in that order.
There you go.
Okay, so first would be Kabi, then Basil, then Thalarin, then Holo. So Kabi, you're not doing anything, you said?
No, Bobby's just gonna let y'all do it.
Basil's using a whole person, which is that doesn't stop someone from speaking, does it? Or I guess they're paralyzed, so they can't move their mouth.
I can look up the condition real quick if you want me to.
I can do it. It's no problem.
It says they're incapacitated as well. They can't take actions or reactions.
It does say can't move or speak.
Oh, it does right there. You're right.
Yep. So I can't move. Let's see if he's lucky.
Yep, sorry.
To DC 13 for the save.
Gotcha. What kind of save it? It's a
Wisdom?
wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom save.
He does make it. So he can kind of feel the magic surrounding him and he wanders it off. And before anything, were you saying something, Basil? You could say something.
No, I was just saying my precious spell slot.
Ah, Taran, you have an opportunity to do something.
Mm, I was looking at Unseen Servant, but I don't think they can actually like grab or hold anything significant, like hold him down. I don't really have any spell. I guess just to. Oof, no, that might kill him. Yeah, I think just to slow him down a bit, um, I will go ahead and throw. I'll use adjust density and make him heavier, and then I'll start moving towards him.
Sounds good. And Holo, what were you doing? You're dashing?
I'm gonna do something gross. So I'm gonna shapeshift into direwolf form. I'm going to try to get next to him. And if I have an action, I want to grapple. But grapple in such a manner that the guy's whole head is in Holo's mouth, so the sound gets nullified.
My gosh.
That's insane.
I do have 50 feet of movement speed too, as default.
Let's see here. So he so far is just turning around. So if you have the action you want to put in this mouth, I do want to say I think you said 50 feet of movement.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, you could. Yeah, I'll say you can make it. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I'll replace my bite attack with a grapple attack. So it's whatever those rules are.
Yeah. I believe for grappling.
Has it dueling athletics checks. And he has disadvantage on strength checks based on the gravity.
Sounds good. So yeah, we'll do compete. Whoops, I accidentally closed the thing. Competing checks. Yeah.
I think the person being grappled can choose to do acrobatics or athletics. I could be wrong about that.
That sounds right.
It's got to be the same for him regardless. So. So you rolled with 10 and 12, and then they will make their roll. And fails. You do have her. You have him grappled.
Okay. He's screaming down Holo's throat.
So you can hear him kind of screaming down your throat. God, 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 God. Though you do see something, you smell something interesting, Holo. You smell the same scent when you found that strand of red hair over in Hater's basement.
Okay.
And after a certain point, you can hear that the guy is no longer screaming in your mouth. With that, Basil, you have a chance to do something.
Um, I guess seeing that Polo's kind of grappling his face in her mouth, Basil will kind of run up and grab the dude's arms and kind of like hold him behind his back and say,
Does anyone have some rope? We need to bind him and shut him up.
Yeah, Thalarin will. Well, I don't know if we can act outside of initiative.
Well, if that's all Basil's going to do, I think you're next.
yeah, pretty much just holding out his
Actually,
hand for the rope to bind him.
I did skip Kabi. Kabi, what would you be doing?
At this point, Kavi is gonna like just kind of get closer, and all he's gonna say is go, "Okay, when I said grab him, Holo, I didn't mean eat him."
And then Thorin.
Yeah, he'll go up. He'll hand Basil the rope from his bag. If that is not an action to do, I would also like to search the guy's pockets.
You can search his pockets.
Anything interesting?
All you find is bloody tissue or
Bloody
rag. To be specific.
Interesting. Yeah, if the door is open, I'll close the door or move to close the door if that's too much to do in one turn.
You can move to close the door. Holo, your turn. What are you doing with this man who's now oddly quiet in your mouth and smells familiar?
Getting the smell, her brain does a series of rapid fire logical conclusions. And she'll say telepathically to this individual, "We have questions, and I want to help." She's gonna more gently in his mouth take him back to the middle of the room and place him down. And well, she's coming to a conclusion. So not a roll. She could just be right or wrong with it. But she does say to everyone, "He has the same scent from Hadar's lab, the cottage. Red hair from a cage."
Did you say that aloud?
Telepathically to the group.
Okay. He kind of speaks back to you. It says, "It's not what you think. I didn't I didn't know there were more like me."
More like you? What are you?
I think at this point, this is still when his head is in her mouth. So I don't know if
Oh,
you hear it.
okay. Gotcha.
But Holo would drop him. I think when I meant to drop him on the floor and stop the grapple when I put him in the middle of the room.
Okay. And then in which case he'll be on his knees and say it to himself.
Well, for what it's worth, we aren't the same, but I believe I read about you. You shapeshift, right?
I didn't want to be like this, you know.
I believe you. Holo will transform back into normal form. Tell us how it happened.
That bastard. You kind of see a few tears run down his eyes. He sees me, a poor man, captures me, imprisons me, does whatever nonsense he can think of on me. All for the greater good, he says. Starves me, makes me look at it. The food, I mean, the meat, the flesh.
That's a terrible thing to experience.
Who was this man? What did he look like, sound like? Any details that you could give us would.
Kind of looks at you, Basil, and the tears kind of stop, and he's even drooling a little bit. He just continues his monologue and says, after a certain point, I did like it. I did enjoy it. Because it tastes so good when you haven't had something after so long, no?
I'm gonna prepare shocking grasp. Thalen's gonna put his hand behind his back and just hold on to the spell in case this guy moves or tries to attack.
Cobby's gonna input. Wait, are you talking about eating, you know, the woman?
He kind of just goes silent, and puts his head down, kind of lays on his knees a bit, head down, and exposes his back as if he's getting ready for the executioner's axe.
Oh wow, Cobby didn't think he's gonna be right about this one.
You said you've maybe learned to like some of it. Do you want to change? We could go to the church, we could ask them, maybe there's a way to stop it. Would you like it to stop?
You can kind of see reddish hairs growing from the back of his head down his neck, and his shoulders expanding ever so slightly. And he says, why would I stop eating so well?
Don't do this.
Oh,
Shocking
bother.
grasp.
What was that? I kind of jumped. Sorry.
Shocking grasp.
You're gonna launch on him?
Yeah, like, he's starting to change. Yes, I am.
You do shock him a bit, and he does feel it, but he's just too far in. You can kind of see the shirt on his back ripping before you, his arms expanding to twice their size, his mouth opening, gaping wide as a wolfish form appears before you all. Only difference is his fur is bright, bright red. And I guess we can just use the initiatives you guys have for combat. But
Damn.
yeah, combat. I will say he did take damage from your shocking grass. Don't worry.
Okay, excellent. Jesus Christ.
Are we doing a theater
So
of the mind for this, or do we have a map?
I do have a map I found on the fly.
Nice.
Nice.
yippee.
Also,
Ooh.
I forgot. Did I say I transformed back to human form? If so, I've made a huge mistake.
Yeah,
You
I
did
think you
say you
did.
transformed back to human.
All right.
I think as this is happening, Thalon might shout out, "We need to get him outside so that the guards can see him. Otherwise, this will turn problematic."
And you guys could place your tokens surrounding him where you guys are standing, because I know you guys were surrounding him. And you guys can, or I don't remember if I have to do it or if you guys have to do it, but you can add, if you can add your initiatives to the turn order that you already rolled.
I think if you just right click our tokens, you should throw it up there and then we can change it to what we rolled before. Perfect, thank you.
No problem. Oh, Chris, you could roll the damage for shocking grass.
Okay. Do. And so he, for this, I guess if we're doing like the full thing, he can't make reactions, so attack of opportunities.
Sounds good. We'll start the round off with Kabi. This big, burling red wolf man is standing before you.
Okay. I have two questions. All right, just one question, I guess. Really. Well, I guess it segues into two. If I'm dual wielding, does that require any? Like, if I have two daggers, can I dual wield without any sort of specific feat?
You, I believe to dual wield, you need the dual wielding feat. Like you can dual wield, you just don't get the proficiency bonus off your offhand weapon without the feat, if I remember correctly.
You still get the
Okay.
same attack roll, but damage is just the weapon damage without the dexterity modifier.
Okay, and would the offhand attack also have sneak attack, or sneak attack just once?
Sneak attack is just one side of it.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Anon. Okay. I just want to make sure I just do these rolls correctly. Speaking of sneak attack, do I have it? Like, does pack tactics work here?
Read sneak attack and tell us what the answer is.
Within, yeah, if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, so I am going to attack with my main hand weapon. Does that hit?
Check your mute.
Oh my gosh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay. Then I'm going to attack with my offhand weapon. Okay, yeah, that misses. Oh, can I? Never mind. Damn it. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna keep that attack. I won't do a mulligan.
So so you missed the second dagger strike, but your sneak first dagger strike does hit for 13.
Yes, sir. And that's gonna be my turn.
Bowser.
Basil kind of looks to everybody.
Oh, are we killing this one?
No, we need him alive. If he dies, I'd imagine he turns back into human. We have no evidence.
To clarify on his shape-shifted form, is he much like Holo, like a just a quadruped wolf, or is he more like a werewolf on two legs and
Oh, he's
upright?
in the hybrid form. He's 2 legs, big hulking wolf man. He's like towering over everybody almost.
Oh, like Underdark style? Or not Underdark, Underworld style?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I didn't see Underworld. I don't get this reference.
Great movie.
Watch it.
Well, there's your homework for the day.
I'm going to attempt to use my one suggestion use of the day and just look at him and say, bow.
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 Is that what you said? Bow?
Yes. I think it's just one word. Or no, a sentence or two, excuse me. Okay, I'll correct that to bow before just bow before us, I guess. We'll just say that.
Sounds good. What kind of save it is? It's a.
I think it's another
I'm gonna
wisdom.
assume wisdom probably, or is it charisma? Wisdom, yeah, as always. He does fail, and he does bow down before you.
Cool. I'll just kind of step through some of the rubble here on the side and lean up against the pillar next to me. Be my turn.
Dalrin.
Impressive, Basil. Since this guy can't do anything, I will back up a smidge. Let's see. Uh,
Also, read the last line of that spell before you make a move.
if you or any of your companions damage the okay. Well, it ends in his turn, right?
He has concentration up to 8 hours, so
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, he can re-roll the save, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, no, he's just bowing until someone hits him, or yeah.
Oh, okay. Um. Well, damn, that changes things now. Uh, I, I mean, if he's bowing, all right. I'll leave out. I think Thalan will head towards the door and try to get a guard, even though they're useless. But somebody got to see this guy.
Gotcha.
So if I need to dash or whatever the case may be, I'll do that.
I mean,
I'm going.
you can see where the door is. It's not map.
Oh, sorry.
Like 10 feet for you.
30. Yeah. So good. Uh, boom.
And what are you gonna like scream at the top of your lungs for the guard, or like what are you doing?
Um. Yeah, I'll go out the door. Do I see any guards anywhere? Or,
Not
like
immediately.
the guard that we talked to wasn't too far from here, right?
No, he wasn't too far.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably head off and attempt to find one. I'll call out God, God. But yeah, I'll move forward.
Polo. And before anything, I want to let you know, since you're the person standing like in front of him, you can see he's bowing, but there's a certain level of agitation going on with him. He is starting to almost kind of vibrate out of control, as if he's starting to lose control of himself.
Holo will kneel down and put a hand on his head. Humans and nature were not meant to mix like this. You have a choice. Let us help you. If there's any shred of humanity left, let us help you. She'll end her turn.
Oh, there's their werewolf. I will say, and I have to read suggestion. Yeah, no, can't really do much. He's kind of sitting there bowing, kind of growling. You can, Kabi and Holo specifically, you can kind of hear him just growling heavily, saying, "I'm hungry, always hungry." But at his turn, as he can't do anything.
I will say he has technically completed the task. He's bowed down. It's up to you whether you think it should be like a permanent condition that he's stuck bowing, or it's like, okay, he did it, spell's over.
Yeah, that is true. I didn't actually even think about that.
Oh yeah, I mean that changes everything.
Yeah,
It does say, yeah, it says
I should have read that more clearly.
if the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do.
Here's what I'll say. Since it's the top of the round and we're at Kabi, Kabi, when you're looking at the back of this creature, you can see he's a little more lax, as if his mobility doesn't feel as stifled anymore.
So it looks like the spell's about to end, is what it feels like.
Yep.
Okay, I'm reading Draconic Cry here. If I use it this turn, oh, I'm stupid. Until the start of your next turn, my allies will have advantage. Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do Draconic Cry. So everybody within 10 feet of me will have advantage on attacks against this creature. If they have to make a save. I'm going to make a sneak attack, dagger attack against this creature.
Yeah, 24 hits. I mean, you have advantage if you want to roll. See if you crit.
Oh, okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll take the first roll.
So he takes 12 damage.
Yeah, and that's gonna be my turn.
Basil, you could know that the conditions of your spell have been completed. This creature is basically free. Kevin.
I'm sorry, I was muted this time. Said a bunch of stuff and everything. Yeah, this time he'll kind of look at the group, and say,
Well, that was the extent of my non-lethal capabilities, I think. I think this is all I've got left.
and he just holds out his palm
Hey.
and casts Eldritch Blast.
Seven does not hit, I'm afraid.
Advantage from Draconic Crime.
Oh, good call. Thank you.
11 does not hit, I'm afraid.
I fully expected you to roll another 7 because that's how our table works.
Right?
It's so bad.
Welcome.
Yeah, seeing that he missed and all that, he'll kind of just take a couple more steps back this way by the corner
Well, sorry.
and just end his turn.
Fallen, your turn.
Are there any guards in the current area?
You can see one guard is walking up to the door, but he's just walking.
Someone's dying. Hurry!
He's going, what? And you can see he is starting to rush towards you. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll start heading back towards the door.
Oh, you actually
But,
walked out. I guess we should establish how many feet outside the door did you walk? Did you walk your full movement speed?
Yeah, because I dashed. So, well, I guess like it was 30 feet to the door from where I was originally standing, then another 30 feet out or so. Find a guard. He starts coming in, and I guess 30 feet back, so I'm 30 feet away. Is that how that works?
Let's see. So you what? You walk 20 feet, dashed 40 forward, and you're not gonna dash back, right?
Um. Well, yeah, I don't want to get too far ahead of the guard, so I'll go the normal 30.
Okay, so you're like 10 feet away from the door then,
Okay.
and you left it wide open, right?
Yeah, I left it wide open.
So you can see this wolf creature kind of slowly starting to rise.
Okay, in that case, so was any of that like calling out to the guard? Was any of that of action?
Well, you called out to the guard before the turn before, so you haven't taken an action really. You just kind of saw him and then walked back.
Okay, in that case, so I'm 10 feet from the door, which means I'm like what, 40, 45 feet from the thing?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, level 2 spell, Tasha's Mind Whip, intelligence saving throw.
He fails.
All right, so that is 3d6 psychic damage. And 3d6.
13. This
So it
creature
can't take
is looking mortal.
Okay, cool. It can't take reactions until the end of its next turn, and on its turn, it only gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It has to choose which one.
Copy that. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it for me. I'll probably shout out if I can. The god's on his way. Don't kill it.
You don't want us to kill this thing?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Holo, your turn.
Holo's still leaning down towards him. She'll say, well, then allow us to end your hunger once and for all. And she'll take prepared action. Primal Savagery. The moment she can confirm that a guard sees the werewolf. Actually, no. Holo will take the dodge action and end her turn.
The creature rises up to its full height. And since you spoke to it, Hollow, naturally, it's gonna just take a swing at you.
14 misses. The dodging is what helped her not get hit there.
You kind of dance around. I'll say you even do like an elegant walk away from the strike as he's kind of like scratching for his life.
Yeah, Tolo doesn't look angry. If anything, she looks a little sympathetic.
I will add a little flavor note that you do kind of see bloody tears coming from his eyes. Kabi.
You said it's mortal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna quote unquote toggle non-lethal. And that's a thing, right?
So with how non-lethal works in 5e, I believe, it's you can make a decision to make one of your melee attacks not lethal. I will add a homebrew rule though that if you do accidentally crit, it doesn't matter.
Okay, that's fair. And then I would like to make my next attack a non-lethal attack.
Yeah, that's fine. So you're gonna use the back of your dagger, I suppose. It misses. Oh yeah, you have advantage because you're flanking. So yeah,
Yeah.
just barely hit it.
Really? Oh fuck yeah.
And you do knock the creature down unconscious. The guard does make their way up to the door. How will you guys proceed? You have an unconscious werewolf in front of you.
Well, as you can see, God, we've captured your creature.
What the hell is that?
It is a lycanthrope. Or werewolf, in other words.
You'll find a body it was feeding on deeper into the temple.
This is. Oh, I need to go talk to Cortez about this. Polo, give me a perception check. With your very well. Jesus Christ, what is English? You can hear two heartbeats emanating from this creature. And the second one is starting to beat really fast.
If Holo feels the belly of the werewolf, does it feel like there's something moving inside?
No. But as you go closer and lean over it, you can kind of see on its back two large bumps start to form.
Copy, get back.
What? Did y'all see that? I got it.
Get back! Something's weird about it.
I mean, something's weird about it. It's a giant wolf creature. Of course, there's something weird about it.
And erupting from the back of the werewolf, two extra arms grab Kabi and have him in the grapple position. His eyes remain closed, but he rises up, seemingly unfazed from the prior damage. Back to it, fellas.
Onward, Christian soldiers.
Phase 2.
Basil, we're going to start with you.
I did move back 2 spaces. Do you want me to move back next to him?
No, you're good.
Nice.
Lord Kiladon, preserve us. This one we're killing, yes?
Yes, now we can kill it.
Okay, good.
And just before he even finishes the sentence, immediately just throws another Eldritch Blast at the thing.
Go ahead, fire. Four definitely hits.
Takes the damage, and I believe it gets pushed back.
What direction are you trying to push him? Like corner wise, or
It's just in a 5-foot straight line, so yeah, just to the other corner, I guess.
he kind of tumbles with Kabi in tow into the into the wall. Kabi, I'm gonna move you with him.
That will be my turn.
Foreign.
Okay. Kabi didn't listen, and now he's taken captive. Great.
Standard Kabi stuff.
uh, anything I can do will probably damage you also. I will go ahead and I guess I'll just do Firebolt. That's probably the least thing. I mean, if I do acid, I'm pretty sure that's getting on you. So yeah, I'll Firebolt.
17 does not hit.
Oh, wait, what?
Hey man, this is phase 2.
Oh.
A little different.
Great. Well, I guess I will then. I'll probably move from outside of the door and go this way. Uh, yeah, that's it for me.
Holo. Oh, why my music stop?
Holo will cast a Fairy Fire on the fellow. Spell DC 14, Dexterity saving throw.
He fails.
Okay. Yeah, she holds her hands up, and a swirling vortex of sand falls on the werewolf, and making him easier to hit. And she'll also run forward, and as she runs, swirl of sandstorm turns into a direwolf. I'm gonna put her right back here, attempting to flank. Although Kabi's grab, yeah, that'll be my turn. She's now concentrating on Fairy Fire. All attacks are at advantage.
Kabi, while you're grappled, this creature is going to slam you down. And I don't have a character sheet for it at the moment, so we're gonna just pretend it's the claw attack. I'm gonna assume because you're grappling is out of that.
Doesn't have a character sheet.
Only you can answer that. It could be a special grapple.
I will call it a specialized grapple. Yeah, it hits.
Right. For special grapples, it's he's also restrained, which means his attacks are at disadvantage against it normally.
Well, Cabby, you'll take 6 damage as this creature slams you to the ground. And then he's going to try to
Nice.
dig his fangs into you.
Werewolf Kobe.
He's got to take a bite at you. Give me a con save.
Oh, you're doing it to us,
What?
are you, Jeff?
Yes.
He's doing it to us.
Interesting.
Oh shit!
Fail.
Oh no.
Kabi, you feel something very, very different about that blight. You don't feel correct.
Oh no.
Shit, we thought Kabi was trouble before.
But he's not going to end there. He's going to go for another bite at you. All right, this is a special werewolf. I don't remember if... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits. Well, you're already
Jesus.
infected, but I guess sure, you're a double werewolf if you want.
Oh my god.
How are you looking, Kabi?
I'm pretty fucked up. Not
That'll
mortal
be all.
yet, but
You got a lot of damn hit points.
Funny enough, Kabi, it's your turn. You got this creature like slobbering all over you with bits of your blood from it biting into your shoulders and whatnot.
I want to break free.
Go ahead and give me a strength or acrobatics, athletics or acrobatics check.
We're doing acrobatic.
Yeah, you got out. You kind of this like do this weird little maneuver where you kind of mess around with his fingers and your shoulders and slide out of it. His grasp.
Does that? So am I disengaged as well?
No.
No. Okay. Then I would like to use disengage, and I'm going to run behind Polo.
Sounds good.
What? Yes, guys. And that'll be my turn.
Basil, your turn.
Okay. Well. Let's say he takes a couple of steps over here, gets a slightly better sight line on the creature. And tried and true. Eldritch Blast.
Advantage because we got Fairy Fire going.
Don't need it.
Yeah.
Don't need it.
One. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
you do
win.
hit it and it just kind of moves forward towards Hollow.
Yeah. And he'll
Oh,
kind of.
damn it.
Uh-oh.
No, it's sorry. I had something, but then it moved. It's like, oh.
I will rule of cool something here in this unique case. And you guys can let me know if you want to do that or not.
Mm-hmm.
At the cost of Holo's reaction, she can make a melee attack at it once you've pushed it into her.
Ooh.
If you want to give me free attacks, I'm not going to complain.
Oh, it uses your action. It's not entirely free.
Reaction. Psh, what am I using those for?
But if you guys do want to do that, that will be a standard. So if like someone is forced into your zone, you will be allowed a free reaction to attack, kind of like a reverse attack of opportunity. But keep in mind, if I allow you guys for this now, the monsters and NPCs can do that too. So I'll let you vote now on that.
I'm cool with it.
Can we vote yes, knowing that if things go unfun later, we can switch it back?
Sure. If it causes enough grief.
Yeah. I don't think it will. I'm in. You're all the squishies. I don't have to worry
Fine.
about shit.
Say I'm not a big fan, but I'm outvoted, so it's all good.
All right, go ahead and make a free attack if you want, Willow.
I want. It's at advantage because of fairy fire,
That's it.
and I'll choose to not knock it prone.
Sounds good. Valorant, your turn.
Mm, He really is super close to. Let's see. A 10-foot radius. So that's. Trying to get it where. Okay, that right. If I play something like I have it here, that wouldn't hit Holo, right?
So Holo takes up 4 squares in that form, and that circle you're making cuts into one of her squares.
Damn it.
Make it one above that. Yeah.
That would work.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do. I'll go with that then. Post it right there, and we will magnify gravity.
You love messing with gravity, don't you?
I do.
He's only a gravity wizard, but you know. What is it? Strength save?
Looks like con.
Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, let me do some math here. I have numbers for myself. Oh,
As long
yeah.
as he doesn't.
He makes
have
a save.
Damn it. All right. Well, takes half damage. 2d8.
Seven.
A 1. Good.
That's pretty good. We'll round up, so he'll take the 4.
Yeah, that is it for me.
Holo.
Holo's doing the. Go ahead.
I was just saying, this 4-armed monstrosity is staring at you.
Yeah, I think how they're fighting, like, she'll bite down, she dodges the limbs and claws and goes down for another bite attack. It's a quick and nimble kind of combat. 18?
That hits.
Yeah, she bites, dips, bites back in. For 11 damage, and Basil, you can see, like, she's doing the wolf thing where her snout is, like, incredibly wrinkly and back with a ferocious roar. She's angry. And she'll
Baring
end
her
her turn.
teeth.
Yes, exactly. You know how dogs do. You're a dog person, you know.
All too well.
Are you trying to knock him prone?
I am not. Thank you for reminding me. He is not prone. I'm not trying to.
Copy that. This creature, takes its bite, looks up at you and wants to make its claws sink its claws on you. And misses.
Hmm.
But he will try to bite you.
Mm. We're looking for a 14.
But misses. And ends his turn with that.
Hmm.
Bobby.
I'm gonna switch over to the hand crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot him.
You gonna try to shoot him through Polo?
Yeah. Wait. Can I move to the right and shoot him?
I mean, you can do either. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll move to the right and then I'll shoot him. Just to make sure Holo's out of range.
Yeah, you can get your crit.
Thank you. Still roll a fucking 1 on it.
No, I mean, that's your party. Makes sense.
Still good.
So after I shoot and I get that damage, I'm gonna move back behind Holo. Duck in, duck out.
Hey, it works.
I'm keeping this giant wolf with me in it.
Basil, your turn.
Yes. Yes, well, I will take, again, a couple of steps forward, make sure I have a decent angle. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And... of course... Eldritch Blast.
I'm a blast.
Oh, Warlock,
Advantage.
man. Ah.
At advantage. You do just barely hit it.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you, Fairy Fire. Boom. It pushed into Holo again.
He takes advantage.
And you do finish it off. Describe to me how you finish it off as this thing is thrown into you.
Yeah, these two are like exchanging blows back to back. Basil hits this thing in the back, exposing the werewolf's neck, and Holo goes in, grips and rips, and shakes this thing around, throwing it against one of the pillars, and he falls to the ground.
Thus, ending combat. There you guys go. Fought a special werewolf.
So special.
I will say, Holo, you guys didn't really notice before, but as you were fighting this creature and finished it off with your final blow, you did notice that those 2 extra arms were actually scaly, not furry. But yep, what will you guys do from here? You got a dead werewolf. And the guard went off to go get probably Cortez.
You said the arms are scaly.
Yep.
Can Thalarin go over to the creature and luck off a scale?
You can lock off whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll go and maybe like take a scale or 2 off.
And I should be specific. These are bright blue scales.
Bright blue scales.
Oh, yeah. Besides that, how do you all proceed?
I think Kabi's just gonna plop down on the ground and like rub where the wolf bit him, or the werewolf bit him.
I will say, Kabi, you do not feel well. You feel like a chill going throughout your body.
And I will point out Kabi is being uncharacteristically silent. He's just sitting there rubbing the wound.
They'll just kind of walk forward toward the rest of the group.
Well, that was a rather close one. What the hells was that?
read like a werewolf based on the book I read, but this is more chimeric in nature.
Werewolf.
Yeah,
Those things are real.
Yes.
if the tales are to be believed, it seems we would have another problem on our hands. And he turns his head towards Kabi.
You be quiet. Oh, stupid, stupid. Copy. Let me see.
I'm, I'm it just it just bit me is all, and just feels a little cold.
Yeah, it's just a bite, and it's a cool day today. Holo is gonna just inspect the bite wound to see what it looks like.
Yeah, nothing to worry about. Kabi's fine.
Looks like a very deep generic wolf bite mark.
So not to metagame it, but would I imagine, Thalarin's read a lot. Would he know that, werewolf bites tend to turn the person that they bite into a werewolf?
Well, that's something you would have to tell me. Is Thorrin really big into researching monsters?
I mean,
And
I'd
folklore?
say so. To some degree, it's a magical, magical curse, magical condition type of thing. I imagine that falls within his purview of trying to learn and, anything related to getting more power.
Then yeah, you know a little bit about werewolves. You know what happens when they sink their fangs into someone without fully killing them.
We need to get Kabi to the temple and have him looked at. If my readings are correct, mm, a werewolf bite. And with this feeling of cold you have, it would seem that its condition has been passed on to you, Kabi. It may take a month, maybe two, but if not taken care of, you will transform at some point.
What do you mean transform? Say I'm
Dalaran
gonna
looks
be.
over to
You're
the
gonna say I'm gonna become like something?
that werewolf minus the extra arms.
Oh, okay, great. Um, I don't want that, guys. Please, I I don't want that.
Which is why we're going to Cassandra now. Take my hand. We're leaving.
And Kavi's gonna reach up and just grab Holo's hand, and I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, you guys will make sure that Kavi's fine, right? Please.
Yep, yep, it's gonna be fine. And simultaneously, she's in 2000's mind. She's saying, "You be quiet. You be quiet. You be quiet." And she just drags Coffee along.
I just got my freedom.
Yes, and you will still be a free kobold. You will be.
Not to be insensitive to Corby's plight, but shouldn't one or two of us remain here, just to, explain what's going on? The guards are returning, aren't they? Val?
Yes, he said he was off to get the guard captain. Uh, I do not have the best of. Well, I think we all know how I feel about the guard captain. But I can stay with Basil if you want to take him immediately, Holo. Again, the condition doesn't happen immediately. There is still some time.
Yes, plenty of time.
I'm not so sure. Kabi might be a goner.
What? But I just got here.
All right, fellas, we are going to take 15 minutes here. All right, is everyone cool with that? I know we had like
All
a
right.
5 minute break earlier.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
It's fine.
fine by me.
Little
Not
insight
like
into my
Kabi's in
knowledge.
a life or death situation right now.
Yeah, I felt like now it's a crucial time. Let it kind of sit in for a second. What's happening? Let you guys think your options more. Think on your options more.
I think you just hate Kabi. But okay, all right, I'm cool with that. I'm gonna go get a beer.
All right.
All right, let's meet back at 7:36, or for Ian, 6:36.
You taking 5 minutes or 15 minutes?
Whoops, 46. 40,
Okay.
my fault.
It's 5 minutes for him, 15 minutes for us.
Right? Cool,
He's
cool.
gonna have to wait here.
Break time.
All right.
Holo, you are holding Kabi, carrying him, or is he leaning against you?
Well, I think
All
we're
right.
still in the church, and I think. Oh, I forgot what Basil said before we ended.
Just that some of us should stay here and talk to the guards about what just happened, and I think Thal said that he and I would.
Yeah, Thalon
Yeah.
also said that if we all want to stay and then go to the temple together, that's Kabi has basically said Kabi has time.
Holo's going to ignore that bit and go immediately.
I was like, yeah, Kolo and Kabi are like leaving where she's like holding his hand and he's kind of delirious and he keeps scratching at the wound.
You two, check the corpse out. There were 2 heartbeats inside of it when it transformed.
Interesting.
Yes, very. We're leaving. Bye. Catch me later. Copy. Go. Stop it, Shane. Stop it.
And I'm gonna just throw this out here just because I would want y'all to think. This creature has scaly arms and and Holo heard 2 heartbeats. So do with that information what you will. We will start with following Holo and Kabi's adventure. So Holo, you're rushing out the door, Kabi in tow. Where are you heading?
Yeah, with that, Holo would said, okay, well, there's 2 places we can go. We can go to Amra, or we can go to Cassandra, head wizard. Copy? What do you think?
I just, yeah, it's itchy and it feels wrong. Somebody who healed, somebody who can help. He's gonna like now just look up at Holo, just very much fear in his eyes. He genuinely does not understand what's happening.
Alright, Amra first, we'll get Cassandra too. Get the whole bloody village if we have to. Stupid. So stupid. Stupid.
So you're rushing towards the church.
Yeah, I think we'll go that direction. I'm so stupid. The Druid Circle said, always kill a werewolf on sight, no questions, but I dallied. Stupid.
Do you find yourself at the front of the temple? How aware are you of your surroundings right now? Are you just laser focused?
I'd say whatever it is, I think it's going to be a passive check, if anything. But yeah, she's more focused. She's working on speed.
What's your passive perception?
It's 16.
Oh yeah. So as you're kind of running up the stairs to the temple, you do see a man, and I don't even think I ever described him, but there is a man, and he is just staring daggers at Cabby. And that's about it. But yeah, you make it up to the front of the church. I don't know if you're blowing through the doors or not. How are you acting?
Is she in a spot where she's going to remember that man's face?
Oh yeah, you'll remember. You will at the very least remember the hostile look he's giving.
Okay. Yeah, she makes a note of it. She is going through the door, yelling Amra's name. Armavale, where are you? Amra.
You can see kind of the priest are like freaking out. Is everything okay? Why are you holding that bloody lizard here? We don't take animals, you know.
She'll brandish her claw transformation from
It
primal
was
savagery.
pregnant.
You shut your damn mouth. Where's Amra?
Oh, Mistress Vale. And she's kind of, you can see she was kind of just praying at an altar, and she stands up. walks up to you all and says, "Is everything okay?" Oh my.
Hollow grabs Armor's arm and whispers to her ear, somewhere private, please, quickly. We might have found the
Yes.
source of the curse, and it was actually a curse.
Oh, yes. We could go to the bishop's office. Come with me.
She holds her in place.
She kind of looks at everyone and makes a statement. She says, "No one bother us," and like a very, it feels. She says it in her normal voice, but it feels like a huge command. There is a lot of presence to it. It's as if she was speaking as a commander, and it was a yell that resonated throughout the whole building, but she was just speaking her normal voice.
Yeah, I think Hollow recognizes, okay, not just a meek lady. Got it.
Well, she brings you all into the bishop's office, kind of locks the door behind her, sits down in his chair and says, "So what's going on? What happened to our friend here? Poor little, poor little guy." She starts kind of rubbing rubbing against his arm with her hand, to be specific.
Hollow slowly lets Kabi go. Are you familiar with lycanthropy?
She kind of just looks at you and then kind of pulls her hand away. A tad. Is that what we're dealing with here?
Hollow nods. A werewolf of unique qualities, at least what I've read. I don't know much. But he was bit not but 10 minutes ago. The werewolf is your murderer. He's dead.
So I see. Um, okay. Well, okay. Um,
You don't know about lycanthropy.
I do. I do. I just wasn't expecting to hear all of that, to be honest. I'm usually
Okay.
more keen on being aware of what's happening.
Okay. Can somebody just tell me what's wrong?
Um,
What's lycanthropy?
oh my dearest, you have nothing to worry about. I'm going to take care of you, okay? Do you have any flesh from the wolf itself?
I can fetch some.
There's probably some buried in my arm.
Yes, I'm going to need some of its flesh, some of its fur. What else am I going to need? What else am I going to need? Going to need some human blood. I'll get that. Don't even worry about it. And you can see she's like going through the bishop stuff, kind of like fiddling through like vials and whatnot. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I'll need all that by moonlight tonight, at the very least. The fur and the flesh.
Tell us the odds.
Well, say it's about 50-50, but I think we could push those odds up if we get it done.
Do you need to consult with Cassandra? I know you two might disagree, but you're both knowledgeable of magics. Would she be of help?
Uh, I'm sure she would, and I will. Yes, she could probably raise the odds by a bit. Well, I
Shall I
understand the
bring her
curse to
to?
lycanthropy. Yes, yes. If you could bring her, that would be perfect.
Tell me you won't kill him.
Kill him? No, no, no. I won't.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Yeah, who is she gonna kill?
She seems like she's telling the truth.
Hollow nods. Okay, Cobby. You hear Cobby?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. This happened.
All right. I should have listened. Should have listened. Just should have listened. My own fault, really. Should have listened.
You get a quick smile from Hollow as she just lightly taps you on the snout. I guess you should.
I always find myself in my messes of my own making, huh?
I'm not going to say that today.
I was right about that guy, though. Yeah, he was suspicious, and no such thing as coincidences.
Tell you were right. I should have listened.
All right, well, Amra's gonna help me. You should get back to the others. God knows what they're up to, right? Cabby will be fine. Cabby's always fine. Gets out of every mess he gets himself in.
You are a squirmy one. All right, Amra, flesh and fur.
Yes, flesh and fur. The rest of the ingredients I can gather myself.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
And we will scene change. Basil and Thorin. You guys have a few minutes. Anything you'd like to discuss?
What do you think Kabi's chances are?
I'm not the person to ask about that. This is my first encounter with lycanthropy. I thought it was all just a myth.
Hmm. Well, I've only read about these things, but hopefully we have caught it in time. Otherwise, well, we'll have to decide what to do from then.
Is it something that is possible to cure? Or are we going to be stuck with him to be...
No, he kind of looks down at the dead thing at their feet.
From what I've read, in the early stages, there is a chance to stop it. From what I understand, once the change takes place, it's really not much that can be done. I don't know if they can control themselves while they're in that state, but judging from this one, I highly doubt it. Thalarin, with that, is going to walk over to the corpse and kind of examine its back, seeing where these protrusions, these arms came from, and feel around to see if there might be like another creature merged in there somehow.
As I'll go with him, but stay like 5 to 10 feet back, just watching from afar.
Just kind of give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Go back to the page and bang.
Good roll. As you're kind of inspecting by the arms, it doesn't look like they came from another creature. They look like his, though you're not quite sure why. As you're looking around, you actually do see runes around his back, though you can't understand why your detect magics weren't picking it up.
Ooh, that's interesting. Can I like write down the runes? I also have comprehend languages. I don't know if that technically works.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Boom.
Yeah, I'll say it's enough. You're capable of at least copying down the runes.
Okay, we got some non-detectable runes. And I'll call over Basil. Basil, come here. There are runes on this creature, although my magic did not detect them. You have the, what did you call it? The genie inside. Would he know anything about these?
That's a excellent question. One moment. He kind of like turns his back and doesn't really speak. He kind of just speaks to himself and just kind of, "Hello, Midmar. Are you there? I assume you heard what he asked."
What is it, boy?
Well, we slew a werewolf. Only it was not a normal werewolf, apparently. Although whatever a normal werewolf is. Um, there are strange runes on its back. Could you perhaps tell us what they are?
Stand by the body. Let me get a closer look through your eyes.
Yes, of course. Through my eyes. Yes. I'll kind of just slowly walk toward the corpse.
What the hell is this?
I told you I thought it was a werewolf, only like I said, it had some strange other features. Like these arms. You see these arms? He kind of points to the scaliness of the arm. That's not normal, right?
None of this is normal. Those are not arcane runes. I don't even know what those are.
You have no idea. Oh, well, alright.
That is not natural, boy. Whatever is there, you best stay away from it. That is an abomination if I've ever seen one.
Oh. Very well. Kind of looks at Thal. Midmar has never seen them before, and apparently I'm to stay away from it. It's his words, an abomination.
Interesting. Runes that even a genie hasn't seen before.
Well, he does spend a lot of time in this little music box. Doesn't really get around much.
But I would imagine a magical creature such as him has vast knowledge or has been around for quite some time.
And he certainly claims to.
Hmm. Well, I have copied them down. I'll do some research and see what I can find out.
As you say that, the door for the well, I assume you guys left the church door open, but you
Mm-hmm.
can hear from outside. I think they're over here, sir. And the familiar voice of Cortez rings through. So he walks through the door and he says, "Why am I not surprised?"
Ah, yes, good captain. Finally. Something has occurred.
Seems we've done your job for you.
Kind of looks over at the creature. What is that?
A man that turned into a werewolf. Apparently, according to him, he was experimented on.
Oh, you can kind of see him kind of scratching at his head a bit, fiddling with his sword. He looks to the other guard. You go get a few more of the guards. Get a case, maybe a coffin from the church. Escort this thing discreetly to Cassandra's temple.
You might want a second coffin as well. There is a second body that was partially eaten by this one.
What?
Yeah, yes. This man here, when he was still a man, admitted that he was feasting upon the corpse of the woman back there.
Kind of raises his head and can't see it quite much, but can see a little bit of bone sticking up. Oh, what the hell is happening in this town?
Well, the gods you leave here seem to have no interest in actually doing their job. It's not surprising something like this slipped under your notice.
Well, we have been spread rather thin, but suppose there is some truth to your words on that. Well, it seems that you have all have dealt with it, so I suppose you can kind of see he's like gritting his teeth a bit. I should say thank you for your services.
Yeah. Dalaran grins at that.
You said this is a werewolf, like from the children's books.
Yes. Lycanthropy is the curse or condition that is passed. If one is bitten by a werewolf, there's a chance that they can turn into one.
You two seem all right. I have no reason to quarantine you all, do I? You weren't bitten.
No, none of us here were bitten.
None of you here. There are more. Were they bitten?
As I said, no one here was bitten.
Give me a deception check. You're not telling me the whole truth, are you?
I never am God Captain. I think we made that quite clear in your attempt at an interrogation. And since we have the powerful Miss Vale who has hired us, I don't really have to answer you at all now, do I?
He kind of crosses his arm and then he kind of looks at you, Basil. You do all know that if there is a spread of lycanthropy in my town, you have a civic duty to report it to me, right?
Did we become citizens of this town recently, Basil?
Well, no, I don't recall going through any sort of citizenry acceptance or applications.
Neither did I. I mean, in fact, I believe we received a rather cold welcome when we came here. Why would anyone want to be a citizen after that?
Not to mention the rampant lycanthropy and undead. Woof. Not much here
I
to
believe
be very appealing.
the god outside did just take your gold and didn't even help the child that you asked him to.
You are absolutely right. I want to report that guard, Cortez. That one over there. Shit, is he here?
Kind of looks around at some of the guards.
You two of us. It was not a normal citizen here that was infected, at the very least. Am I correct?
No, there are no normal citizens who are involved.
Jesus. You know, if this turns into a bigger ordeal than it is, I'm going to have to. And as you say that, you can kind of hear like a guard rush in through the door and kind of walk up to Cortez, interrupt him. He's like, sir. And he says, what is it? Kind of whispers something in his ear. And you can kind of see he Cortez freeze for a second and loudly just say, "A dragonborn, where?" And he rushes out with the guard.
All
I think.
right, go ahead, Chris.
No, I was gonna say I turned to Basil.
Basil's eyes just get very wide, and he immediately takes off after Cortez, completely forgetting everything that just occurred.
Yes, yes. Scene change back to Holo.
We are a ridiculously unhinged group.
Yeah, Holo's running back to the church. Along the way, she's going to look for any axes that are just lying out.
And like the weapon?
Uh-huh. She's going to get a sample.
As you're passing by like the herbalist hut, you do see like a lone just wood cutting axe kind of placed into a log.
Yep, she just rolls past and tries to get it out.
If you're doing it while you're running, I guess just give me a kind of low DC strength check.
Could be funny. It's very
It's
funny.
very fun.
No.
You kind of like pull at it, and as you kind of run past and grab it with your arm, you kind of hold yourself back and kind of fall backwards a little bit.
Can I try again, or is it just stuck beyond her abilities?
No, you actually can easily pull it out now that you're like two arming it, but the initial one caught you off guard. You kind of pulled it out a little bit when you were rushing forward, but it just didn't completely unlodge.
Yeah, she grabs it and she like is power walking and she is dragging this thing across the concrete. It's like a horrible metal noise against stone the whole way.
As you make it to about right here, you will see Cortez and the other guard kind of running up with Basil following closely behind.
Holo is still lasered focused and just looks at Basil as if wanting an answer.
Without even like losing a step in his stride or anything, he just looks at Holo and says, "There was a dragonborn spotted. I'm going with them," and just keeps going.
Holo just faces forward and doesn't acknowledge it. But she does get to the church. Are there guards in the church?
Uh, that is a good question. Fowrin, did you go with Basil or did you just let him run out?
No, I just let him run out.
So, what you do see when you return to the church hollow is a group of guards, have entered in with a coffin. Not even really a coffin, it was just like a big crate they found in the slums. And it looks like they're preparing to put the body in it. Fowrin's just kind of watching.
One moment says, I need a sample. Move aside.
I don't know about that one, miss. We're under strict orders by Cortez to take this body away.
Do you see this, Rich? Shove it up your ass and move.
Kind of just takes the writ and kind of backs away for a second.
Holo, in a very non-surgical and very unfinesse way, she's two-handing this axe and she's just going to chop any bit she can off of it. Flesh and fur in one sample.
God.
Yeah, you're able to just, at the very least, chunk a bit of arm off. Let's say you took his palm.
Okay. And it takes her two swings. One hit to like nearly sever it, and then a second hit to sever it. Blood splashes in her face and on her robe, but she seems nonplussed by it. She just throws the axe aside into the church and grabs the paw. Looks at Thal. Sample.
Mm. Found a way to cure him then.
50-50. Maybe better.
Well, Basil has run off to some Dragonborn sighting, but I suppose we can go without him.
We might need to for now.
Are you okay?
No. Get this thing to Cassandra. Maybe she can help increase the odds.
Well, they're actually taking the entire corpse to Cassandra.
Good. Hola with blood in her face goes back to the guard. Give the writ back.
He kind of just shakingly hands it back. Oh, okay, miss.
Thal, do you want to come with, or do you want to make sure these yahoos do their job right?
I'll come with. Can't be too difficult to carry a coffin. Don't forget the woman in the back.
Right. So swapping to Basil. You guys are running out to the eastern gate. Yeah, three-way party split. Wasn't expecting this. Hold on one moment. I guess I should have expected it though. In fairness.
We love splitting. It's what we do.
Apparently.
You guys are running through the gate to the eastern side. And the guard who was talking to Cortez, he says, "Sir, it was about 15 minutes down the road. We saw it just laying there." Should be a guard or two already there with it. He goes, "Right, son, right. Well, it's just laying there. Why? That doesn't make any sense. It didn't look hostile, did it?" And he kind of just says, "No, I wasn't the one who saw it, so it was God on patrol. He reported it to Anthony, and then Anthony came to me, and now I'm telling you." So Cortez just kind of shuts his mouth and shakes his head and keeps on running forward. Any insight into how Basil's feeling right now?
Very concerned. He's not really saying anything, but he's paying very close attention to pretty much every word that they're saying about the situation and just following Cortez very closely.
As you guys are running, Cortez and the guard make a sudden stop. There's two other guards looking down over. And what you see, at least from behind them so far, is just green scales.
Green scales.
Yes.
Okay.
On an arm, of course. It's just you're behind them is
Uh-huh.
how I'm doing it. So it's like you can move forward to see, or you can like just kind of wait to see what they say.
He is gonna kind of like not really push through them, but definitely kind of like look over their shoulders and kind of peek through. And
Is it him? Who is it? Please tell me.
Cortez says, "Well, this is a dragonborn if I've ever seen one." And as you kind of peer through their arms, what you see is not a dragonborn, actually, at all. What you see is a Yuan-ti with several arrows in its back laying on its belly, snake head just hanging out there. It looks like it's barely breathing.
He actually breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Caledon. Thank you. Well, that's not very good. You should do something about that. Help him. Them. Whoever they are.
Its kind of eyes open slowly, and it looks directly at you, Basil. It starts to kind of drag itself towards you.
Towards me. Okay.
It's you.
He'll just kind of stand there, a bit stunned, not sure what's happening.
The guards have their spears ready, pointed down at the creature as it comes up to you slowly. It doesn't stand up or anything, but it does drag its body to you, and it grabs you fiercely by the leg.
Okay, he'll just gesture to the guards, easy, put his hands up, and then slowly kneel down and just look at them and say,
What happened to you?
Kind of gives a slight chuckle. Kitten.
I'm sorry, did you say kitten?
Kitten. And he kind of
Mm.
uses his other arm to like grab at his neck, and he rips off a necklace and throws it down at your feet. You would recognize what this necklace is. It is a necklace that has several teeth of various animals, all leading down to just a random ore. In this case, it's a bit of iron. It's the symbol that represents those who worship the world-eating serpent.
Basil will actually recoil a little bit at the sight of the necklace.
He's kind of shocked at your recoil, and looks at you and says, "Brother, rejoice. Bear your fangs wide, for he returns, and we will know the belly of freedom."
He returned. He can't return. He was
Cortez,
slain.
sorry, Cortez kind of turns around and looks at you. "Do you know this man? This dragonborn?"
Well, no, I've never seen them before in my life, but he's not a dragonborn. He's something else, but definitely not a dragonborn.
What? And as you say that, two arrows strike one of the random guards in the back of the neck, and he quickly plummets to death.
Oh, shit.
Out from the bushes, you see two goblins with their bows trained on you too.
Basil's hands immediately just go up in surrender. Like,
Don't shoot! Please, don't shoot!
Cortez and the other guards reach for their swords and spears and goes, "What is this?" And two more goblins poke out from behind you guys.
Um, Cortez, I believe we are surrounded.
Goblins! Goblins here! Why? 2 more goblins come down the road, this time with a warg and a cart in tow. We will be taking our property.
Basil just kind of looks from the goblins, looks to Cortez, looks at the Yuan Ti body, kind of kneels down and pushes him with one hand, but trying to subtly grab the necklace with the other, the pendant or whatever.
You can show me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, yeah.
Good shit.
Ooh.
I'll take it.
You are able to take the necklace.
As with the other hand, he kind of gestures to it.
You mean this one here? I assume?
The Wanti kind of looks you in the eyes, smiles a bit. He looks at you and says, "Survive, brother, for my time is to come."
It takes a lot in him, but he actually puts a kind of calming and respectful hand on the guy's head, shoulder kind of area, and doesn't really say anything, but just kind of, comforting him in his final moments.
Yes, he is our property. One of the goblins say to you.
He kind of looks to Cortez and just says,
Well, I'm follow your lead here. I'm not the most enthusiastic. No, that's not the word. Proficient in combat. But this one here is on death's door. I'm not sure if it's worth fighting for.
Cortez, kind of frustratingly gripping his sword, looks to his very injured man, possibly even dead man, and then looks that they're surrounded with way too many goblins to deal with at the moment. I suppose you're right. The 2 goblins that are behind you kind of get up close behind you guys and place their little scimitars pressing against your back. The group that came with the cart rush over to the Wanti, and you can see that they kind of tie its mouth shut, start tying its arms behind its back, its legs, and drag it to the cart with the warg. Throw it in the back. Kind of stares at you guys and orders the warg to head off and walks around with it. Looks to the other bowman goblin, looks back at you guys, and then takes his finger and puts it across his neck in a cutting motion and rides off with the warg and 2 of the goblins. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Basil. I guess I should have cleared the list first. And don't worry, this is not what it looks like.
Okay, I'm about to say, looks like Basil's about to die.
Is it me or are those goblins like slightly too sexy?
It's honestly, I was thinking the same thing when I saw it. I was like, you know what? It is what it is.
It's a hot goblin tribe.
Yeah, you could change it back to your 18.
Yeah, Basil's totally gonna die.
What? You underestimate Cortez and your guard, friend.
Quick, make him some tea. Give him a foot massage. That's what butlers do, right?
Don't know why that didn't appear for me. Apologize, everyone. I'm moving kind of slow. You ready, Kevin? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be you alone.
Yeah, about as ready as I'm gonna be.
Well then, the one that has its arrow trained on you guys, it's gonna go ahead and try to attack one of the guards on the left. But this time with a scimitar. And miss both hits. And then his turn. So Basil, what will you do here? Will you abandon Cortez? Will you fight to save yourself? What will you do?
Basil is going to. I mean, clearly seeing that we're at least being attacked, he's going to attempt to cast, with a very practiced hand, poison spray on the one in front of him.
Oh,
So he kind of just like, we'll say he holds his hand up in front of his face and just kind of like breathes into it and then hurls the gas into the goblin's face in front of him.
and he did fail to save.
Sweet. He takes 4 poison damage.
Which looks like it does take a huge toll on this guy. He already looks kind of mortal.
Yep, and at that, that'll be... Yeah, he's gonna stay right here.
The one in front of Cortez is actually going to take a swing at him. And actually hit him. For 3 damage. Guard next to the boss is going to make an attack. If I can find his sheet. Definitely. Sorry, math.
The highest challenge rating of any monster.
And Cortez will look to you, Basil, and says, I guess we're in the thick of it, aren't we, lad? He's going to strike at the goblin that's behind him. And you can see he just takes one swing and cuts that goblin's head clean off. Walks over, goes and swings a sword at the one that attacked at you. And also just cuts that goblin's head clean off. Looks like you're in capable hands.
Yes, I will certainly be happy to stay on your good side from now on.
The boss is going to see that, kind of recoil in fear and try to get away. In which case, the guard will make an assault at it. Ignore that. That was random. But miss. Basil, it's your turn. All that's left is that one goblin with the bow and arrow.
So it's just this one up here left, not the southernmost one down here?
Nope, those are both dead.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess in that case, we'll just kind of... Yeah, unsure of, lethality in this combat. He's like,
Do we want prisoners?
he says to Cortez.
Perhaps. That's a good idea.
I'm just going to move here, and I'm going to attempt to cast Hold Person again. And I mean, he'll actually just kind of, again, hold out his hand and say,
Hey, you there! Stop!
and cast the spell. DC 13.
That he fails. Thus ending this quick little combat. So yeah, the creatures are staying. The one guard, well, it's two guards actually. The two guards go and quickly grab the goblin that you have restrained and tied it up. And Cortez looks at you and says, "Good thinking, lad."
Yes, well, I do believe I'm getting the hang of this combat thing.
That creature we saw, you said it was dragonborn. You knew what it was.
Hmm. Well, yes, they are, inhabitants of my home island of Scale Isle, I believe is more commonly referred to. But yes, they are inhabitants of that island. They call themselves Yuan-Ti.
And you yourself came from that scale.
I was, and yes, I was raised on Scale Isle, yes, by the great Aethelwulf Baracus of House Baracus.
So what are you?
What do you mean, what am I? What are you?
Well, I'm human, but before, when the gods inspected you, you had scales.
Yes, fine. I am also a Yuan-Ti. Technically.
And you truthfully did not know that, man.
I did not know. If I'm being honest, I did not interact with my kind very much in my upbringing and throughout my life. I was raised in a dragonborn house. Very noble. Good stock.
Yes, noble. Kind of looks at you warily.
I'm not a noble. I was simply raised by them.
At the very least, we have a prisoner, and me and my men will be questioning them. But while you did do us a great service and didn't run away today, I will tell you that I will need to ask you more questions later.
I suppose I'll answer to the best of my abilities, but at this point you pretty much know all there is to know, I suppose.
Very well. Shall we return to town?
Yes, please, lead the way.
You guys do make your way back to town. Thalrin and Holo, what's going on here?
Yeah, Holo has a firm grasp on the hand of the monster. That'll tell me it wasn't my fault.
It was not your fault. There was no way to know that the thing would grow arms. If you're looking for someone to blame, by all means, blame me. I was the one that said that we needed to keep it alive for the gods to see it.
But that was a good move. I could have just bit his head off. I knew what he was immediately. Should have just killed him. Most people would have.
You're a kind soul, Polo. Tricky and wise, but kind nonetheless. It is, in my experience, a gift and a curse, but I don't think it is necessarily a bad thing to be. The decision I made was calculated. I didn't think that, well, I believe that if we had killed it immediately, then the gods would have potentially blamed us if it just reversed back into a human with no evidence. If I had let you all just kill it, Kabi would have potentially not been in danger. You are not to blame, Holo.
You see her ears kind of flatten against her head. Yeah. Bad luck.
But we have a bit of bright spot, do we not? A 50-50 chance is better than nothing. And I'm sure with both Miss Vale and Cassandra working on this, I think our chances for the Cobalt are looking well.
I hope you're right. Maybe we ask about this Haydaw person. It was he that turned this
Yeah.
man into what he is, and the odds of him being in this town? Did he simply wander back, or was he placed?
I did find some strange runes on the creature. The genie that Basil is contracted with did not recognize them, but I will do some more research. It might prove useful in understanding exactly what is going on.
Will you give them to Cassandra? Or at least make a
I'm
copy?
sure with the body, she should be able to find them herself, but if she does not, I will be happy to share the findings. She may have more knowledge in her library than I have access to.
Perhaps an opportunity for you to know more about this magic thing.
Yes. Well, first things first, we have an annoying cubby to heal, and then we can focus on the research and everything else.
That's rather big of you, Thal.
Well,
He is an annoying kobold, but he's our annoying kobold.
yes. Uh, I can't say I have. Well, they haven't grown on me just yet, but helping a companion is something that I can do.
That is a tall compliment coming from you. If you cross me, I might just tell him you said that.
I will deny every word.
As you guys make it to the front of the church, outside the gates, you see waiting is, well, what you see, Holo, is the man who was staring daggers at Kabi. But what you see, Tharin, is Archibald.
Okay. And he's outside the temple itself?
Yes, right in front of the gates.
Okay.
Do you want to roll initiative to see who says something first?
Yeah, sure, I'm down with that.
You guys are free to do that.
So I think we're both gonna like basically say something at the same time.
Well, I guess first, Chris.
You go first.
All right. My friend from the library.
Tharin. It's good to see you, friend. Seem to be in a hurry. Kind of looks down at the arm in Holo's hand. Ah, whoa.
There's a
Yeah.
big scowl on her face as she looks at the guy.
Yes, we just got done killing a werewolf. We're bringing this sample to Miss Vale.
A werewolf in Moorbury, huh? That's actually absurd. Kind of crosses his arms. Well, I won't get in your way, but we should speak later.
Yes, actually. Holo. Oh, is there a problem, Holo? Have you met?
Holo takes a few steps towards Archibald. You gave us quite a look earlier. I wonder what is behind that look.
Oh, look. How dare you?
Us? I'm not 100% certain what you mean.
Oh, I know a stink eye when I see it, and you gave my comrade quite the stink eye.
Your comrade? His like eyes kind of narrow. And do you mean that creature that's inside with Miss Vale?
Cobby is his name.
I see. Kind of looks to you, Tharin. Is this Kabi with you, Tharin?
Yes, we are contracted in a group together.
Kind of has a very blank look and says, hmm, I see. That's fair. Well, I suppose we'll talk later then. kind of.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'll take a moment of your time. Holo, I'll meet you inside.
She doesn't look at you, but she stares hard at Archibald for a moment, then walks towards the church.
Yeah, I'll wait till Holo is inside and the door closes.
Yes. What is it, daughter? Sorry, I know you must be in a rush.
Oh, it's fine. I have something for you that may prove useful. Uh, he'll take out the the brass scale from Kabi, and then one of the two scales from the arm of the werewolf.
Well, well, haven't you been busy? Are you the one who injured that lad in there?
No, I attained this through communication. Uh, he offered it freely, and this other is from the arm of the werewolf that we've slain. It seemed to grow two of them from its back. I don't know if it's draconic in nature, but it may prove useful.
Huh. Werewolf. With scales. Hmm. Suppose I'll have to take a look at it. Hmm. Why don't you why don't you visit me tomorrow night instead? I'll let you know what I can figure out about these scales.
Sounds like a plan. Should we meet back at the library, or do you have another area?
That that crypt we were at before. That should work wonders.
Tomorrow it is then.
You if you'd like, you can bring your other friends as well.
Uh, Unfortunately, with what you're attempting, I'd imagine all of them would have some type of issue, and it seems you've already gotten on Holo's bad side. Best we keep our partnership under wraps for now.
Very well. That makes sense. Well, I do wish you and your friends the best of luck then. And well, whatever's going on in there with Mistress Vale.
I wish you the best of luck in your research. I'm looking forward to the results.
He kind of gives you a blank smile, but brings out his hand to shake it,
Yeah, I'll shake it.
and he just silently walks off.
Yeah, I will head on in.
Right. Holo, you are. I don't know. Are you rushing, or are you just kind of walking in? I know you're a little agitated with that interaction.
It's an angry power walk. She's not bothering to hide the hand either. She still has blood on her face.
One of the priests is about to say something, recognizes you, sees how angry you are, and have the arm in hand, and just decides to quietly turn around and shut his mouth.
Yeah, she's not looking at anyone. She's just going back to where she left Kabi at.
She kind of goes to the door, Bishop Ofon's office, obviously. Kind of open the door, see Kabi laying there with Amra looking over him, with a bunch of random materials and tonics and whatnot.
Here.
Well, a 2 for 1, huh? Glad it all worked out.
Figured it'd be best to do that. The body's being carted to Cassandra. There's magical runes on an extra set of arms that grew out of the monster. Hopefully she'll be analyzing it soon.
Magical runes. Well, hopefully that doesn't interfere in any way with this. I was hoping for a normal werewolf, but nonetheless, it should be fine. Kabi, are you ready for this?
Yeah, let's get this over with, please.
Well, what we are going to attempt to do is to remove the curse by, this is a little unorthodox, essentially transferring it into another body. Does that make sense?
Not at all, but I expect you.
This is rather ironic given the job we were doing, but we will be doing just a tiny bit of necromancy. Oh, the bishop would throw a fit if he saw us doing this.
Necromancy, you say?
Yes, just slightly. I'm not really a fan of it, but we will be using a combination of the divine arts and necromancy and hoping that the combination of the two will reward us. You can kind of hear from behind you from behind you, Thorin, in the door. He says, yes. Finally, the old crone has decided to ease up on things. And Cassandra walks into the room.
The beautiful Cassandra has finally joined us. Well,
You're too kind, and I could not miss this opportunity.
That is
Charlie,
our comrade, not our opportunity. Do not get it twisted.
apologies. I don't mean to be insensitive. I may have let my excitement on the matter cloud my judgment. I did not mean to offend.
You did.
Sandra kind of scratches the back of her head and looks like a little nervous. Well, shall we begin? Armor looks to you, hold on, says, if you could hand the arm over to Cassandra, please.
Holo does the thing where she hands the arm over. As Cassandra pulls it away, she just holds on to it and gives her a look, and then lets go.
Chanza smiles and says, thank you.
You're welcome.
She kind of goes to one corner of the office, starts inscribing a little circle on the ground and places the hand in the middle. She starts dialing bits of runes across. Sits down, looks over the body, closes her eyes, holds her hands out, starts whispering magical stuff.
yeah. Balor will be paying close attention to all the spell casting and everything they're doing.
She kind of starts, as she's chanting, she throws on some dust, a powder. You're not 100% certain what it is. Reaches in her pocket, throws out the dust, reaches back into her pocket, pours a little bit of blood. Amra shows up, places down a bone near it, and then walks away, goes back to Kabi. As Cassandra is chanting, you can kind of see the arm is like twitching as if it's starting to animate itself. Amra goes over to you, Kabi, looks down on you, holds you by your hand, and says, prepare yourself. She closes her eyes and starts speaking a divine poem that I don't have prepared, so you guys aren't going to hear. Uh, but as she's speaking this poem, you can see that herself is starting to glow, slightly bright, a little bit to your dismay, Kabi. Um, and you can feel that cold in you, Kabi, start to intensify. Holo, as this is going on, you can see the arm twitching and the Kabi kind of, I would assume, twitching a little bit in pain. You can, in the air, you smell two scents. You smell a wolf as if it's right in your face, and it's a very strong, potent smell. And then you smell, well, you're not 100% quite sure what it is. But it's very off putting and also very ferocious.
Please, Kabi should attack
Well, you would see
everybody.
Holo bears her elongated canines as if she's at something.
Is there a problem?
Smells bad. Smells like a wolf who's ready to attack, and something terribly wrong.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, the necromancy may be mingling with whatever's left of that wolf's essence.
I think so. The shamans of the circle hated necromancy. I didn't know it was less of an intellectual thing, more of a visceral thing.
The arm on the ground is twitching frantically. And Kabi will have to give me a con save.
Oh, is this
Can
is
I
this the, is this the save?
can I give him enhance ability?
I don't think you have to.
Don't need it.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Okay. Whew.
Kabi, you feel like something is trying to rip out of your chest. If everyone is in the room, you can see everything is starting to shake. The arm is starting to get a bit frantic. Books are falling off the shelves. Tables, not tables, but the files are spilling over, so forth and so forth. And what you all see is the head of two creatures poking out of Kabi's chest. One of a wolf and one of a guard drake.
What?
Of a what?
A drake, a guard drake, however you want to call it.
Okay.
As you see it, Thalrin, you are able to recognize two of the runes on each of their foreheads from the circle on the back of the werewolf you fought.
Interesting. I'll make a note of that.
Kabi, you're in luck. You made the con save. So this isn't really a painful experience for you. It is just very jarring. As you have these two spectral heads poking out of your chest. You can see Amra is starting to chant faster and faster. She puts her hands out as if trying to pull the heads out of your chest. They're turning a darkish purple. And as she's pulling it, it looks like they are binded together still at the body. So what you'd see is the head of a wolf, the head of a drake, the body of a drake, but the claws of a wolf as it's being poured out. This small little spectral bi-headed creature. Amra is pulling it over, and it's lashing, it's clawing, it's angry, and it's staring at you guys. Cassandra is also reaching her hand over as if trying to assist her in guiding it to the hand. You get it a little bit out of Kabi's body, and we'll stop right there.
Wait, what? No, we can't. What do you mean?
Ow.
What?
You know, there's a difference between a cliffhanger and just straight blue balls, right?
Like, what? See me and tell me for 2 weeks I gotta live with this. Come on.
Well, okay, here's. It doesn't have to be for 2 weeks. I'm not available the 19th or the 26th.
Yes, that was something I did want to discuss with you guys. So, Zach isn't going to be available like the last 2 weeks of April. So he had asked me, and I'm just bringing it up to you guys now, if you guys want to do a consecutive week of D&D instead for this month. So we'll do today, and we'll do next Saturday, but we'll be skipping the last 2 Saturdays.
I can work with that.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, that's enough lead time.
Great, because like I'm in Texas for one of those Saturdays, and I'm required to work the following Saturday. So I would hate to cancel abruptly.
Yeah, that works for me.
So
So
it's just a week of blue balls.
Yeah.
just a
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
week of blue balls. Yep.
That was great.
Yeah, good storytelling.